the Tory Birch Spring Summer 2025 collection. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Tory Birch latest collection hits the perfect balance between chic sportswear and modern femininity, or if it's pushing the boundaries of fashion even further. So stay tuned to find out. Birch Spring Summer 2025 collection takes us to the iconic Domino Sugar Factory in Brooklyn, where she brilliantly blends elements of athletic wear with elevated tailoring. From sleek swimsuits to karate-inspired pants and jersey dresses with bold shoulder panels, this collection is about versatility, comfort, and effortless elegance. And can we talk about those accessories? Birch brings back the iconic Reva ballet flat with a fresh twist, cutouts, and a chic new coin detail. Plus, the pursed bag makes its debut, featuring minimalist lines and oversized gold hardware. All of this screams sophisticated, sporty luxury. collection is all about empowering women with fashion that's both comfortable and chic. The one-piece swimsuits and striking jersey designs make it clear that Tori is all about versatility, whether you're hitting the streets or a beachside party. These designs have you covered. Plus, the abstract checkered patterns and sequin details make this collection feel like a modern art piece in motion. It's sporty, it's stylish, and it's made for the confident, on-the-go women. So, what do you think about Tory Burch's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did she master the art of sporty elegance, or do you think she took it to the next level? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below and drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you love this breakdown, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss the latest trends. Thanks for watching Fashion Fam, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're diving into one of the most exciting collections of the season, the Nina Ricci's Spring-Summer 2025 Runway show. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Nina Ricci's Spring-Summer 2025 collection nails the perfect mix of classic elegance and modern flair, or if it's pushing fashion boundaries even further. So, stay tuned to find out. Nina Ricci's Spring-Summer 2025 collection is all about embracing a fresh, bold approach to femininity. Under the creative direction of Harris Reid, the collection is inspired by the excitement and freedom of European travels, with a touch of rebellious elegance. This runway show perfectly balances Nina Ricci's iconic heritage with contemporary, bold designs that reflect modern femininity. What makes this collection stand out? It's all about mixing sharp, structured tailoring with the softness of flowing fabrics. The bold, oversized blazers and perfectly cut trousers showcase Harris Reid's mastery of proportion, while the feminine dresses, many with intricate beadwork and delicate details, bring in an air of effortless sophistication. These pieces are designed for women who want to feel powerful and graceful, whether they're in the office or on the go. You'll notice the vibrant color palette, which ranges from rich jewel tones to soft pastels, capturing the both energy and calm of European getaway. The looks are accessorized with bold statement pieces, whether it's a chunky necklace or an oversized belt, adding a level of drama that sets each outfit apart. What's more? The attention to detail in every single look, from the luxurious fabrics to the beadwork that feels almost like wearable art, shows just how much craftsmanship went into this collection. Harris Reid's use of mixed textures and patterns gives this collection a modern twist. Whether it's sharp pleats or draped chiffon, every piece feels fresh yet timeless. It's a celebration of versatility. Each look is designed to transition seamlessly from day to night, making this collection a go-to for anyone who wants to make an entrance. The collection continues to impress with statement pieces that give off major style energy. There's this gorgeous floor-length gown, all delicate beadwork and soft movement, absolutely eye-catching. And those tailored blazers, a perfect mix of structured sophistication and effortless cool. What's also exciting is how Harris Reid plays with proportions. We're seeing oversized coats and chic skirts with pieces that hug the body and then flare out into something more free and fluid. That duality of structured meets free-spirited is all over this runway. So, what do you think about Nina Ricci's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Is Harris Reid the perfect fit for the brand? Or did he bring a totally new edge to Nina Ricci's iconic style? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you loved this breakdown, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you're always in the loop with the latest in fashion. Thanks for tuning in, Fashion Femmes. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're taking a deep dive into a collection that's turning heads this season, the Etros Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Etros' latest collection is a bold evolution of its bohemian roots or a complete reinvention of the brand's DNA. So, stay tuned to find out. has been long synonymous with bohemian luxury. Thanks to its signature paisley prints, rich textiles, and free-spirited aesthetic. Founded in 1968 by Gerolamo Etro, the brand has built a legacy of eclectic patterns and vibrant color palettes. But with Marco Di Vincenzo at the creative helm, things are shifting. Etro is embracing a fresh perspective, blending tradition with modernity like never before. For Spring-Summer 2025, Di Vincenzo took inspiration from unexpected yet deeply symbolic source, the agave plant. This resilient Mediterranean plant only flowers once in its lifetime, symbolizing rebirth, transformation, and a new beginning. This theme is woven into the very fabric of the collection, both literally and figuratively. Stepping onto the runway, we're immediately drawn to the set design, monumental sculptures of cast iron and concrete agave plants, standing like ancient totems. These towering structures set the mood for a collection that is deeply rooted in nature, heritage, and self-expression. But what does that mean for the clothes? Well, Di Vincenzo isn't just revisiting Etro's past. He's rewriting it. This season, he infuses the brand's bohemian DNA with an edgier, more contemporary twist, resulting in unexpected fabric pairings, fluid silhouettes, and daring details that challenge convention. We see flowing maxi dresses with cascading ruffles, evoking the movement of flamenco dancers, and sheer fabrics that create an ethereal, almost dreamlike effect. Traditional Etro elements like intricate embroidery and vibrant patterns remain, but they're reimagined with a psychedelic, almost surreal quality like a modern-day bohemian goddess reborn. But the real game changer? The mix of casual and couture. We're talking cropped hoodies paired with voluminous skirts, biker shorts layered under ornately embroidered dresses, and unexpected asymmetry that plays with proportion and texture. These combinations bring an urban edge to Etro's signature romanticism, making it feel more youthful, wearable, and experimental than ever before. This collection isn't just about looking beautiful. It's about feeling powerful, expressive, and in tune with your own evolution. Just like the agave plant blooms once in its lifetime, Etro is embracing a moment of radical reinvention. Diving deeper into the collection, silhouettes take center stage. And they're all about contrast. Soft, flowing fabrics meet structured corsetry, while fluid drapery is juxtaposed against sharp tailoring. It's a masterclass in balance, with each look feeling both effortless and meticulously crafted. And let's talk textures. From delicate lace and embroidered silks to mesh overlays and metallic fed work, every detail is designed to engage the senses. Tassels, fringe, and hand-woven accents bring a tactile richness that makes the garments feel alive with movement. It's clear that the Vincenzo isn't just designing clothes, he's crafting a narrative. This is a story of rebirth, of breaking free from the past while honoring its roots. So, Fashion Femme, what do you think of Etro's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Marco Di Vincenzo elevate Etro's boho heritage, or did he push it in a bold new direction? Let's chat in the comments, drop your thoughts, and tell us which look stole the show for you. And if you love this kind of fashion breakdown, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss out on the latest runway highlights. Thanks for watching Fashion Femme, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Femme, welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're diving into the world of Elie Saab's Spring-Summer 2025 ready-to-wear collection. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Elie Saab's latest collection truly captures the essence of the African wilderness with effortless elegance, or if it's just another take on safari chic. So, stay tuned to find out. Elie Saab is a legend when it comes to haute couture and red carpet fashion. Known for his intricate embroidery, breathtaking gowns, and ultra-feminine silhouettes, but this time, he's taking us somewhere different. For Spring-Summer 2025, Saab transports us to the heart of African wilderness where raw beauty meets refined luxury. Instead of his usual crystal-embellished gowns, we see a more relaxed, nature-inspired approach, flowing fabrics, crafted details, and earthy hues that reflect the vast landscapes of savanna. One of the biggest themes in this collection is a fusion of adventure and elegance. We see it in the way soft, billowing tulle skirts are paired with structured safari jackets, and in the way crochet textures, raffia details, and micro-leopard prints subtly reference nature without being overpowering. His collection is equally inspired. Ochre dust, deep sunset reds, elephant gray, and warm neutrals dominate the collection, bringing an organic and sophisticated feel. These shades reflect the golden dunes, fiery evening skies, and untamed landscapes of the continent. This collection is a fresh take on Sab's signature elegance, proving that luxury doesn't always have to be about glamour. It can also be about ease, movement, and adventure. Let's talk about details. The crochet weaves, stunning. The flowing capes, dreamy. The tailored jumpsuits, absolutely power moves. This collection feels like luxury meets wanderlust, designed for a woman who wants to explore the world without sacrificing style. One of the most eye-catching pieces? That safari-inspired belted coat in a soft neutral shade. It's the kind of piece that makes you feel like you own the room, whether you're on the runway or just walking down the street. So, what's your take on Ellie Sab's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did it bring a fresh modern spin to safari-inspired fashion? Or was it more of a classic Ellie Sab moment with a wild twist? Let us know in the comments and tell us which look was your absolute favorite. Also, drop one emoji that sums up your vibe on this collection. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you never miss a stylish moment from the runway. Thanks for watching Fashion Femme, stay stylish, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're hopping onto one of the coolest fashion moments of the season, the Tommy Hilfiger's Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show. And trust me, you're gonna want to see this. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Tommy Hilfiger nailed the perfect blend of nautical vibes and modern style, or is this collection just a nostalgic trip back to prep school? So, stick around to find out. Okay, so here's the scoop. Tommy Hilfiger, the king of classic American prep, took over an actual Staten Island ferry for this show. Yup, a ferry. Talk about turning heads. The collection is all about nautical style but with a fresh twist. Think wide leg trousers, oversized sweaters, and breezy dresses in Tommy's iconic red, white, and blue. But wait, there's more. They've added soft tailoring with deconstructed trench coats and club blazers. And the use of unique materials like sailcloth nylon takes it to another level. It's like sailing chic meets city cool. And honestly, it works. models strut down the fairy decks, you can see how this collection celebrates the brand's roots while feeling totally modern. The looks are effortless yet elevated, perfect for summer vibes whether you're on a yacht or just dreaming of one. Oh, and fun fact, this isn't just about fashion, it's about legacy. Tommy Hilfiger's been doing this since 1985, and this collection proves he still got it. From preppy to hip-hop inspired collabs back in the 90s, to this fresh take on nautical vibes, Tommy knows how to keep things relevant. So, what's your verdict? Did Tommy Hilfiger's Spring-Summer 2025 collection makes a wave for you? Or are you not feeling the nautical vibes? Drop your thoughts in the comments, and while you're at it, let us know which look you love the most. If you enjoyed this breakdown, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell so you never miss the latest in fashion. Thanks for tuning in, Fashion Femme. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you on the next one. Hey Fashion Femme! Today, we're stepping into the world of high drama and intricate artistry with Alexander McQueen's Spring-Summer 2025 Runway show. Get ready for a collection that's equal parts rebellious and ethereal. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video whether McQueen's latest collection continues its legacy of jaw-dropping storytelling or takes the brand in a bold new direction. Trust me, you won't want to miss this. Let's talk about the creative genius behind this collection, Sean McGear. In just his second collection as McQueen's creative director, he's already making waves. Inspired by the mystical Celtic banshee, this season's designs are all about transformation and power. The show kicks off with McQueen's signature sharp tailoring. Think twisted lapels, exaggerated shoulders, and unexpected textures. It's classic McQueen with a fresh modern edge. As we move further into the collection, the vibe shifts to dreamy elegance. Flowing gowns in vibrant emeralds, soft lemons, and lilacs take center stage. They're gothic yet airy with frayed edges and intricate metallic details that look like they're straight out of a fantasy novel. And then there is the masterpiece, a shimmering silver gown with cascading chains that catch the light. It's giving main character energy, bold, unapologetic, and unforgettable. Alexander McQueen has always been a brand that pushes boundaries. From its roots in provocative fashion to its theatrical, larger-than-life shows. It's a label that thrives on storytelling. Sean McGear is keeping that spirit alive. But he's also adding his own twist, making McQueen's legacy feel fresh for a new generation. So, what do you think? Did McGear deliver a collection that honors McQueen's iconic legacy while giving us something new to love? Let us know in the comments and don't forget to share your favorite look. If you're loving this content, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you're always up to date with the hottest in fashion. Thanks for tuning in, stay fabulous, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Femme! Today, we're diving into a collection that embodies pure elegance and timeless American glamour. The Ralph Lauren's Fall Holiday 2024 Runway show. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Ralph Lauren's latest collection is a true celebration of sophisticated style or if it takes a fresh approach to classic luxury. So, stay tuned to find out. Lauren is a name synonymous with effortless sophistication, and for this season, he brings us into his private design studio on Madison Avenue, offering an intimate look at his creative world. This setting isn't just a backdrop. It's a reflection of his legacy, his dedication to craftsmanship, and his deep understanding of timeless fashion. This collection is a masterclass in American luxury, a fusion of tailored precision, soft metallics, and rich textures that exude quiet confidence. We seek sleek suiting, draped knitwear, and buttery leather pieces, all seamlessly transitioning from day to evening. And let's talk about the embellishments. Hand-embroidered beads, patchwork tweeds, and shimmering metallic fabrics. Each piece is a work of art. Ralph Lauren has always drawn inspiration from old Hollywood, Western aesthetics, and preppy heritage. And this show is no different. The pieces are classic yet modern, minimal yet bold. From chic floor-length gowns to relaxed structured separates. Every look feels like a personal statement. One that speaks of timeless glamour rather than fleeting trends. highlights? The RL888 tote, which opened the show, a structured, elegant accessory that perfectly complements the collection's luxurious aesthetic. Accessories in this lineup don't just add to the look, they define it, from sleek leather belts to vintage-inspired jewelry. The beauty of Ralph Lauren's designs is that they're not just about fashion, they're about a lifestyle. He designs for the woman who dresses for herself, who appreciates quality, elegance, and the power of simplicity. This collection isn't just about chasing trends, it's also about celebrating individuality with timeless sophistication. So, what do you think about Ralph Lauren's Fall Holiday 2024 collection? Did it capture the effortless elegance he's known for? Or did he surprise us with something unexpected? Let us know in the comments and drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you enjoyed this breakdown, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss our next deep dive into the world of fashion. Thanks for watching Fashion Femme, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Femme! Today, we're bringing you a front row experience of one of the most captivating runway shows of the year, the Carolina Herrera's Spring 2025 collection. Trust me, this is elegance with a bold twist. Stick with us till the end and we'll talk about whether Wes Gordon's latest collection keeps the Carolina Herrera legacy alive while adding a fresh, modern edge. Or if this collection completely rewrites the fashion rulebook. Carolina Herrera has been all about timeless glamour since it launched in 1981. But under Wes Gordon's creative direction, the brand is evolving in exciting ways. This Spring 2025 collection pays homage to the elegance we all associate with Herrera, while embracing vibrant colors, playful prints, and youthful silhouettes. The show kicks off with stunning black and white looks, classic, chic, and inspired by the packaging of a signature Carolina Herrera perfume. But then comes the drama. Bold pops of yellow, fuchsia, and fairy red take over with polka dots, florals, and flirty cutouts, making a statement. It's Herrera, but with a fresh attitude. Now, let's talk showstoppers. From flowy floral halters to stretch jersey dresses with knotted details. Every piece feels effortless yet luxurious. And the boyfriend blazer paired with crisp white shorts? That look screams laid-back elegance. Then there's the finale. Those gowns. One in particular stole the spotlight. A strapless polka dot gown with layers of dramatic ruffles and a floor-sweeping silhouette. It's the kind of dress you imagine wearing to your dream gala. All right, fashion fam, it's your turn. So what do you think of Carolina Herrera's Spring 2025 collection? Did Wes Gordon's vision strike the perfect balance between classic and contemporary? Or is there a piece you're obsessing over? Let us know in the comments below. If this breakdown brought a little style to your day, give us a thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and don't forget to turn on notifications so you're always in the loop with the latest in fashion. Thanks for tuning in, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're checking out a show that's redefining what it means to dress for success. The Boss Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll talk about how Boss is taking us out of office with this collection. Is this the future of professional style? Or has the brand just redefined chill vibes for the modern workday? So, stay tuned to find out. The Boss Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show, set against the stunning backdrop of Milan's historic Palazzo del Senato, takes a bold step away from traditional corporate wear. This season, Boss is all about relaxed tailoring and effortless confidence. Think multi-layered looks inspired by pajamas and dressing gowns. Yes, you heard that right. Paired with signature Boss tailoring and those 3-button suits, they've never looked softer or more versatile. This collection is all about letting go of the rigid dress codes and embracing a laid-back, looks aesthetic. The color palette? It's a dream. Soft blues, earthy browns, and subtle greens, creating a vibe that's equal parts fresh and grounded. Oh, and don't miss the accessories. From oversized pashminas to collapsed hobo bags and even rounded toe footwear. It's all about that effortless flair. Boss has a long history starting in 1924 in Germany. But this collection feels like a brand reborn. By blending elements of corporate style with loungewear and sporty vibes, it's clear Boss is tapping into how young professionals want to dress today. Bold, confident, and comfortable. This season's looks scream versatility. It's not just about looking good in the office. It's about rocking these fits for drinks after work, a weekend getaway, or even just strutting through life with style. So, what's your take on the Boss Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Do you think they nailed this out-of-office vibe? Or is it pushing the boundaries too far? Let us know in the comments, drop your thoughts or your favorite emoji to describe the collection. And hey, if you enjoyed this breakdown, hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for more fashion content from around the globe. Thanks for watching Fashion Femme, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Femme! Today, we're diving into one of the most buzz-worthy runways of the season, the Beaumont's Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Beaumont's Spring-Summer 2025 collection perfectly fuses iconic heritage with modern innovation or if it's pushing the limits of fashion even further. So, stay tuned to find out. The Beaumont Women's Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show, led by creative director Olivier Roustan, is a testament to the brand's commitment to blending its storied heritage with contemporary design. This collection draws inspiration from Beaumont's 8-decade legacy, incorporating iconic styles that have defined Roustan's 13-year tenure. This collection features sharply defined shoulders and angular hips, hallmarks of Beaumont's signature tailoring. Innovative trouser, boot designs ensure a cohesive and elongated silhouette. The intricate pearl patterns and photo-realistic beadwork depict facial images on dresses, jackets, and shorts. Some of these designs required hundreds of thousands of pearlescent beads, meticulously hand-embroidered over weeks, showcasing the exceptional craftsmanship of Beaumont's artisans.
He knows how to turn things up. And he knows what gets me going. Yeah, like a little text saying, hey, what's up? They look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us, thinking we are too much. Look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us. Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? Yeah, he gets when I'm in a bad mood. Then he knows how to make it alright. Yeah, I get that he got a history, but I don't wanna think about no other than us. They look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us, thinking we are too much. Look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. They be looking at us. Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah. Nah, 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 no drama, yeah, yeah. Bad history, but what about it? Yeah, he's got a bad history, but I want him anyway. So look at me, I'm in a bad situation. Look at him, he's got a bad reputation. But what about it? Why do I need to be good all the time? I'm wrapped around his finger, but he is mine. Don't care what they say, too late anyway. Why do I need to be good all the time? No drama, yeah. Nah, nah, nah. No drama, yeah, yeah. Nah, nah, no drama, yeah. Nah, nah, no drama, yeah, yeah.
Ah, yeah. Hey, Amaru. Only if you're ready. Let's go. I'm only looking for loyalty. All I need from you. I'm thinking you be the one for me. I can see it.
Inspired by mid-century couture and contemporary tailoring, this accessory features a wide cinture detail, exuding confidence and empowerment. In summary, the Beaumont Spring-Summer 2025 collection is a masterful fusion of the brand's historical elements with modern innovation, reaffirming its position at the forefront of the fashion industry. So, what do you think about Beaumont's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Olivier Rostand strike the perfect balance between heritage and modernity? Or did he bring something totally new to the table? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you enjoyed this breakdown, make sure to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell to stay up to date with all the latest in fashion. Thanks for watching Fashion Fam, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Do you know she royalty? racing. I did feel like with her we can take over nations, yeah. We can take a trip whenever, girl, you need a vacation. Number one bad girl, killing everything like on a mission. Girl on a mission. Had to pull a plug on your ex, now you coming my way out. I can switch it up for you, girl, I'm no longer a player. See that pretty face on my screen, that'll make my day out. Bea. I'm only looking for loyalty, all I need from you. I'm thinking you be the one for me. I can see it on you. Your love they do me every time. With you by my side.
Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're diving into the provocative and boundary-pushing World of Vêtements Spring-Summer 2025 collection. Showcased in a semi-abandoned Parisian mall, epitomizes the brand's commitment to subverting traditional fashionist aesthetics. Let's watch the full show together, and at the end, we'll break down if Vêtements Spring-Summer 2025 collection is all about pushing boundaries with bold, rebellious designs and DIY-inspired fashion, or if this collection is setting the stage for the future of sustainable, self-expressive fashion. The Spring-Summer 2025 collection, titled Time to Clean Up the Mess, emphasizes sustainability and DIY culture, encouraging consumers to repurpose existing wardrobe pieces. The show opened with rapper Travis Scott, who walked the runway bare-chested beneath crush model gear, setting a rebellious tone for the collection. And a standout moment featured supermodel Gigi Hadid, adorned in a dress constructed entirely from DHL packaging tape, a nod to Vêtements' earlier collaborations and commentary on logomania. Vêtements designs featured oversized blazers, baggy jeans, and chunky leather coats, embracing a raw and polished aesthetic that challenges traditional notions of luxury. Milan's Spring-Summer 2025 show featuring a star-studded cast in DIY-inspired collections is a testament to the brand's ability to blend high fashion with DIY culture, challenging traditional fashion norms and encouraging self-expression through clothing and dedication to innovation and sustainability in the fashion industry. This show brought us bold looks, rebellious fads, and a whole lot of inspiration. If you've made it to this part of the show and witnessed these remarkable designs, tell us which outfit was your favorite. Leave a comment below about why you love fashion and give us one word that defines what fashion means to you. And hey, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell so you never miss the hottest Runway recaps. Stay stylish and we'll catch you in the next one. Hey fashion fam! Today, we're diving into one of the most buzz-worthy runways of the season, the Ferragamo's Spring-Summer 2025 show. Let's watch it together till the end and then we'll discuss at the end of the video whether Ferragamo's Spring-Summer 2025 collection is a perfect blend of ballet-inspired elegance and cutting-edge modernity. So, stay tuned to find out. Ferragamo's Spring-Summer 2025 fashion show, led by creative director Maximilian Davis, is all about reimagining the brand's timeless heritage while connecting with a fresh, youthful audience. Davis took major inspiration from the world of ballet, a theme that's all about grace, movement, and strength. This collection features second skin cashmere cotton pieces that feel like modernized ballet practice wear, while billowy silk opera coats and parachute dresses mimic the flow of dance movements. On the flip side, oversized tailoring and technical tracksuits bring a cool urban vibe to the mix. And of course, Ferragamo never skips out in footwear. From angular palms to French jacquard mules and bold geometric booties, the shoes in this collection are pure craftsmanship and innovation, keeping Ferragamo's legacy as a luxury shoemaker alive and thriving. One of the coolest nods to Ferragamo's history is its connection to Catherine Denham, the legendary dancer and choreographer. Back in 1950, Salvatore Ferragamo himself custom-fitted her with shoes in Florence. This collection pays homage to that iconic moment with sequined embroidered dresses that bring glamour and drama to the runway. And let's not forget about Ferragamo's push to modernize the brand under Davis. He's all about revamping classic designs like the hug bag and Zinno ballerinas and making them relatable for today's fashion crowd. So, what do you think about Ferragamo's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Maximilian Davis hit the sweet spot between heritage and innovation? Or do you think he took the brand in a bold new direction? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you enjoyed this breakdown, make sure to smash the thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell for more fashion insights from around the globe. Thanks for watching Fashion Fam, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're diving into one of the most talked about collections of the season, the Gucci's Spring-Summer 2025 Women's Fashion Show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Gucci's new vision perfectly mixes its legendary heritage with bold modern vibes, or is it redefining casual luxury for a whole new era? So, stay tuned to find out. Under the creative direction of Sabato Di Sarno, Gucci's Spring-Summer 2025 collection, titled Casual Grandeur, brings a fresh perspective to the brand's legacy. Inspired by that magical moment when the sun dives into the sea at the end of an August day. This collection is a total vibe. Serene, bold, and effortlessly chic. Expect a mix of tailored pieces like zip jackets and slit trousers, alongside playful 1960s inspired shorts, skirt, and oversized hats. And oh, don't miss the vibrant color palette. Deep reds, neon greens, and a signature Gucci Rosso Ancora that's to die for. As the models walk the runway, you'll notice how seamlessly Gucci combines classic craftsmanship with modern twist. The accessories are everything. Reimagined bamboo handlebags, sculptural bracelets, and chokers that pay homage to Gucci's heritage while screaming 2025. And let's talk about those bold, sheer lace looks paired with relaxed tanks and low, long trousers. It's giving major retro meets modern energy that feels perfect for this generation. So, what do you think about Gucci's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did Sabato de Sarno hit the mark with his casual grandeur vision? Or do you think Gucci's new direction is breaking the mold in unexpected ways? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below and drop an emoji that captures how this collection made you feel. If you're loving this breakdown, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss out of the latest fashion content. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.
Hey fashion fan! Today, we're stepping into the world of understated elegance with Entrepreneur's latest spring-summer collection titled Anima. Showcased at Milan Fashion Week, this collection is a celebration of minimalism with a modern twist. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Entrepreneur's latest spring-summer collection is all about redefining effortless sophistication with clean lines and subtle details, or could this be a masterclass in making timeless fashion feel refreshingly new?
Oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind.
The designs harmoniously blend flora and fauna motifs, highlighting the connection between humanity and the natural world. The collection featured translucent layers, symbolizing the delicate interplay between the seen and unseen. Organic textures and earthy tones, including muted greens, soft browns, and gentle blues, dominated the palette, reflecting the serenity of the natural landscapes. The brand's philosophy centers on minimalism, quality textures, and refined details, creating collections that are ageless and borderless.
I will do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Did not see you last week. Told me you will make it up to me. Just wanted you closer, closer. Electric feel when you brush up on me. Oh, think I got a shot like a free throw. Ready to play the game with no cheat code. Girl, you took my heart like a repo. Oh, things I would do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Things I would do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my God, oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Ah, yeah, yeah. Every time I come around you, baby girl, something doesn't feel the same. You said that I'm changing, but it's really you. I see how you play those games. Wifey type for a maid man. A queen can make moves, a king can't. Snatch you up, now you taking. Gave you bricks, now you building a wall up, wall up. Lately you and I've been all love, all love. I don't know what's up with our love, our love. You forgetting all about us, oh. My jolie, oh my jolie, where are you? When I need you the most, you still MIA. This is murder, heart is melting, girl you got me. Called you bluffing, made you something, now you talking. Telling me to cool it off, how can I cool it off, telling me to cool it off, how can I cool it off, don't turn on me now. You don't get no time for me now, babe. Got him on a rebound, but it's only you that I like, babe. Tout ce que j'ai fait c'était pour toi. Sur le haut parle mais t'écoutes pas. Tu me vois crever mais tu bouges pas. Pourquoi? Whoa, yo, wall up. You can't even get the scores up for us. I don't know what's up with our love. You're forgetting all about us. Oh, my jolie, oh my jolie. Where you been when I need you the most? You still MIA. This is murder, heart is melting. Girl, you got me. This is more than bluffing. Need you something, now you talking. I call you bluffing. Telling me to cool it off. How can I cool it off? Telling me to cool it off. How can I cool it off? My jolie, oh my jolie. My jolie, oh my jolie. Yeah, this is murder, heart is melting. Girl, you got me. Called your bluffing, made you something. Now you talking. Telling me to cool it off. How can I cool it off? Telling me to cool it off. How can I cool it off? I don't know how to cool it off. My jolie, oh my jolie.
The Entrepreneur's latest spring-summer collection reflects dedication to celebrating natural beauty and the elegance found in imperfections by drawing inspiration from nature and emphasizing translucent layers and organic textures. The collection offers a restorative journey through imperfect beauty, aligning with the brand's philosophy of timeless and sophisticated design. So, what was your favorite look? Hit us up in the comments, tell us why it's a vibe. And while you're at it, drop one word that describes your personal style. And oh, don't forget to smash that like button, hit subscribe, and ring that bell so you never miss a beat. Thanks for hanging out, fam. Stay stylish, and we'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, let's dive into Fendi's mind-blowing spring-summer collection show that just dropped. Fendi is bringing a serious celebration of its history. This collection is all about the brand's 100-year anniversary. Can you believe it? Founded in 1925 in Rome, Fendi is all about the mix of luxury, innovation, and craftsmanship, and Kim Jones totally nailed it with this collection. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video whether Kim Jones is reimagining 1920s elegance for today's fashion scene, or if he is just giving us a fresh spin on Fendi's classic luxury. The collection features modern interpretations of 1920s flapper dresses, incorporating Art Deco motifs and dropped waist silhouettes. Sheer sleeve dresses, deconstructed shirt dresses, and robe-like coats evoke elevated loungewear, reflecting the relaxed yet elegant style of the jazz age. The collaboration with Red Wing Shoes introduces rugged footwear, adding a practical edge to the delicate ensembles.
sound needed renovation. Reshape your sound needed renovation. Sound needed renovation.
In preparation for the Mason Centennial celebration, the collection draws from the year Fendi was founded, bringing together the worlds of ready-to-wear and couture, the hand and machine-made, evening wear and day wear, in an elevation and celebration of the everyday. This thoughtful integration of past and present not only celebrates Fendi's 100-year history, but also underscores its commitment to innovation and timeless style. So what's your take on Fendi's latest spring-summer collection? Does it beautifully blend 1920s glam with modern vibes? Or is it all about celebrating Fendi's iconic legacy in a new way? Drop your thoughts in the comments and tell us what you think. Plus, let us know with an emoji that sums up how this collection makes you feel. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, subscribe, and hit that bell so you're always in the loop with the latest in fashion. Thanks for hanging out with us, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and we'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're diving into the Roberto Cavalli latest spring-summer collection, a show that's all about bold vibes, fresh energy, and a tribute to one of the biggest icons in the fashion industry, presented at Milan Fashion Week. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Cavalli's latest collection redefined modern summer glam with its bold energy and iconic motifs, or is it a nostalgic nod to the brand's timeless heritage? This collection stands as a tribute to the brand's late founder, Roberto Cavalli, who passed away in April of 2024. Under the creative direction of Augusto Pugliese, the collection seamlessly blends Cavalli's iconic design elements with Pugliese's personal inspirations, resulting in a harmonious fusion of tradition and modernity. The show's inspiration is from Pugliese's hometown of Messene, Italy, which evoked the bright coastal architecture of Messina with rope detailing nodding to its seaside roots. This collection aren't just about prints. They're a throwback to the brand's roots that exemplifies balance, offering a contemporary interpretation of classic Cavalli motifs, appealing to both long-standing admirers of the brand and a new generation of fashion enthusiasts. So, what was your take on Roberto Cavalli's latest collection? Did it redefine modern summer glam or take you on a nostalgic journey through the brand's iconic heritage? Let us know in the comments and tell us why it's a total vibe. Plus, drop one emoji that sums up how you're feeling about this collection. Oh, and don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up. Hit subscribe and ring that bell so you never miss a beat from the fashion world. Thanks for hanging out, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish and we'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're diving into the Jewel Center Spring-Summer 2025 collection crafted by the power duo Lucy and Luke Meir. Notice how the models glide on the runway and how every piece tells a story of understated luxury. This lineup is all about blending clean minimalism with bold, urban-inspired vibes. Sleek tailored blazer dresses, sleek trenches, and a dramatic color palette that feels straight out of a sci-fi movie. Trust us, this show is a masterclass in a modern elegance with futuristic edge. Stay with us until the end for the ultimate fashion experience. Set against a dramatic velvet curtain backdrop, the collection immediately commands attention. The mirrors masterfully blend tailored silhouettes reminiscent of the 1940s and 80s, introducing double-pleated trousers and broad shoulder blazers that exude both strength and sophistication. This collection transcends traditional minimalism, embracing an elevated interplay of contrast, masculine and feminine, dark and light, casual and formal. It's a testament to the Mirror's vision of creating timeless pieces that integrate seamlessly into diverse wardrobes. In essence, the Jill Sander Spring-Summer 2025 collection is a harmonious blend of past inspirations and future aspirations, challenging norms and inviting us to view fashion through a lens that is both familiar and refreshingly innovative. And that's Jill Sander's Spring-Summer 2025. What's your take on the collection? Drop a comment below and we would love to hear your thoughts. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for more tooStylish fashion vibes. See you next time, Fashion Fam! Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're diving into the Dries Van Noten Spring-Summer 2025. This collection emphasizes sustainability, incorporating eco-conscious materials, responsible sourcing, and a testament to the brand's enduring aesthetic, seamlessly blending tradition with innovation. So, let's all watch till the end to witness all the pure eye-catching designs. This season marks a significant transition as it's the first collection presented without the brand's founder. From eco-friendly fabrics to responsible sourcing, this collection is all about looking good and doing good. Or should I say the new team went all out with those vibrant oranges, lime greens, and deep reds. It's like a throwback to their iconic 90s vibe, but with a fresh, modern twist. And the print? Bold florals mixed with edgy abstract patterns. It's a pure eye candy, right? Honestly, this collection is a vibe. It's got the boldness, the balance, and the sustainability factor we love. So, what was your favorite look? Drop a comment below and don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you're feeling this fashion breakdowns and for more epic runway reviews. Catch you in the next one and stay stylish, fam. Hey Fashion Femme! Today, we're diving into J.W. Anderson Women's Spring Summer 2025 show, a collection that's bold, experimental, and totally fresh. Jonathan Anderson, the creative force behind J.W. Anderson, established in 2008, has consistently pushed the boundaries of fashion with his innovative designs. The brand quickly gained recognition for its unique approach to menswear and later expanded into women's wear in 2010. Anderson's designs are known for blending traditional elements with contemporary aesthetics, often challenging conventional gender norms in fashion. The Women's Spring-Summer 2025 collection presented at London Fashion Week showcased a minimalist focusing on a limited palette of luxurious materials such as silk satin, cashmere, calf leather, sequins, and lace. Jonathan Anderson is serving a masterclass in turning the simple into the spectacular. His use of oversized bows and round, bubble-like skirts feel straight out of a fashion fantasy. It's giving avant-garde but totally wearable. So, stay tuned to see how Jonathan Anderson transforms simplicity into pure runway magic. collection challenges traditional perceptions by transforming everyday materials into extraordinary fashion statements, emphasizing that true innovation often arises from creative constraints. Anderson's work continues to push the boundaries of contemporary fashion, offering a fresh perspective and elegance and practicality. Stay tuned for more in-depth analysis of the world's most captivating fashion shows. Don't forget to comment and hit the like, subscribe, and bell so you never miss out of the latest from tooStylish. See you next time, Fashion Fam! Hey, Fashion Fam! Today, we're checking out Prabal Gurung's Spring-Summer 2025 collection, a total vibe packed with bold colors and dreamy designs. Let's watch till the end and dive into what makes this collection unforgettable. Is Prabal Gurung's Spring-Summer 2025 collection a heartfelt celebration of culture and craftsmanship? Or is it setting bold new trends with its East meets West fusion and vibrant, wholly inspired colors? Prabal Gurung, a Nepalese-American designer, launched his label in 2009 at New York Fashion Week. His collections often reflect his multicultural background and commitment to social issues, seamlessly blending traditional craftsmanship with modern aesthetics. This collection features sari-inspired silhouettes such as denim, wool sari pants, and greasy and twisted sari gowns, seamlessly blending Eastern traditions with Western fashion elements. One of the standout pieces is a white mini dress adorned with beaded coconuts. This collection is bold, joyful, and stylish. The outdoor setting near City Hall, complemented by an orchestral performance, enhanced the show's celebratory and hopeful atmosphere. Pabal Gurung just proved why he's one of the most exciting designers right now. If you're as hyped about this as we are, hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications for more fashion content that keeps you in the loop. And hey, drop your favorite look from the show in the comments as we want to know what you're looking. See you next time, Fashion Fam! Hey Fashion Fam! Today, let's delve into the Schiaparelli's Spring-Summer 2025 ready-to-wear collection. This one's a head-turner and has a masterful blend of surrealism and contemporary design that redefines modern luxury. Let's watch till the end and find out together if this collection is all about honoring Schiaparelli's surrealist legacy while creating timeless pieces for the future, or is Daniel Roseberry rewriting the rules of luxury fashion with bold, unforgettable designs? The Schiaparelli Spring-Summer 2025 ready-to-wear collection, titled Future Vintage, embodies creative director Daniel Roseberry's vision of creating timeless pieces that transcend fleeting fashion trends. Roseberry incorporates elements reminiscent of Schiaparelli's iconic designs, such as the use of vibrant colors, with pieces like knotted blue mesh jersey dresses and suede-trimmed knit dresses with shellac edges, showcasing a blend of structure and fluidity that pays homage to the house's tradition of merging art with fashion. These collection draws inspiration from the house's storied past, particularly the innovative spirit of its founder, Elsa Schiaparelli. set against the backdrop of the Pavilion Vendôme, attracted a star-studded audience, including Kylie Jenner, and featured top models like Kendall Jenner and Irina Shayk. Despite the venue's challenges, the collection's eclectic and extroverted designs left an incredible mark on the fashion landscape. Roseberry's approach ensures that each piece is not merely garment but a work of art, destined to become a cherished item in the wearer's wardrobe for years to come. So, which look was your favorite? Hit us up in the comments and let's chat. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and turn on those notifications because we've got more fire contents coming your way. Until next time, stay stylish, stay bold, and we'll see you on the next Runway recap. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome to the latest show from Burberry. This summer 2025 collection under Daniel Lee's direction isn't just about tradition, it's also about evolution. Let's watch and decide together if Burberry is redefining British luxury for a new generation or if they're just playing it safe. Stick around till the end. collection isn't just about the clothes. It's about combining the past with the future in a way that feels so intentional. Daniele's Burberry doesn't just want to dress you. It wants to tell a story of elegance, innovation, and effortless chic. One standout piece was the sleek crop trench coat, lightweight and perfect for those warmer days, yet still carrying that classic Burberry vibe. So, if you're all about that fresh, effortless luxury with a touch of British heritage, this collection is definitely for you. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, and drop a comment telling us which look you're loving the most from the runway. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're taking you through one of the most talked about collections in recent fashion history, the Provençal Scholars Fall 2015 fashion show. This collection was a true game changer, blending art and fashion like never before. If you're ready to dive into the world of high fashion, let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video. We'll explore if Provençal Scholars' creation of the abstract expressionism and cutting-edge design took fashion to a whole new level, or if it was more about staying true to the brand's roots. Stay tuned to find out! Provençal Scholars Fall 2015 collection designed by the dynamic duo Jack Macalo and Luzaro Hernandez. draws heavy inspiration from the abstract expressionist movement, specifically from iconic artist Helen Frankfurt-Holler. This isn't just a fashion collection, it's a full-on visual experience. Maclo and Hernandez were inspired by Frankfurt-Holler's bold and spontaneous use of color, as well as her fluid approach to creativity, which they translated into stunning garments that feel as much like works of art as they do ready-to-wear pieces. You'll notice this collection's strong connection to sculptural forms too, inspired by artist Robert Morris. The show brought us flowing, dynamic silhouettes, striking color choices, and unique textures. Think layers of fabrics, seams, and movement. Everything feels fresh and yet totally wearable. The color palette, it's a mix of rich, vibrant hues with soft neutrals, capturing the essence of Frankfurt-Holler's portrait technique. If you're a fan of fashion that challenges the norms and plays with art, this one is for you. As we watch the models trot their stuff, you'll see how the designers brilliantly combine art and fashion. There's an effortless elegance here, mixed with a sense of experimentation. The designs feel very intuitive. There's no stiff, overcomplicated structure here. It's all about flow, movement, and emotion. And let's talk about the textures. Soft meats, structured fabrics, and unexpected cutouts that show just the right amount of scheme. It's sensual, sophisticated, and it totally reflects the designer's artistic vision. So what do you think about Provenza Schoolers Fall 2015 collection? Was it an innovative mix of fashion and fine art, or did it feel like they were playing it safe with the same old minimalist aesthetic? Drop your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to share an emoji that sums up your vibe on this collection. If you loved this breakdown, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell to stay updated on all the coolest fashion moments. And make sure you're following us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky for more behind-the-scenes looks and fashion updates. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're diving into one of the most intriguing and innovative collections of the season, the Nicolo Pasqualetti Spring Summer 2025 show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Nicolo Pasqualetti's latest collection truly redefines modern minimalism with an ethereal touch, or if it pushes the boundaries of gender fluid fashion in a whole new way. Stay tuned! Nicolo Pasqualetti might not be a household name yet, but trust me, he's one of the most exciting designers to watch. Finalist for the 2024 LVMH Prize, Pasqualetti has built his brand on the idea of fluidity, stellar craftsmanship, and reimagining classic tailoring in ways we've never seen before. For Spring-Summer 2025, he takes inspiration from the water, its movement, its reflections, and its effortless ability to adapt. The collection faced with lightness and layering, making each piece feel like it's floating on the body. Think sheer fabrics, oversized silhouettes, and unexpected mix of materials that feel both raw and refined. But what makes this collection truly stand out is the balance between structure and softness. Classic tailored blazers are paired with transparent trousers, oversized French coats, neat delicate swimsuits, and intricate textures like shimmering paillettes create a liquid-like effect that catches the light as models move down the runway. The accessories, just as artistic. Pasqualetti incorporates found objects like shells and natural stones, turning them into wearable pieces of art. Earrings dangled like jellyfish and jewelry made from alabaster and melt chains give the collection a touch of marine mysticism. So does Pasqualetti's Spring-Summer 2025 collection prove that minimalism can be both poetic and experimental? Let's break it down. One of the standout looks is a pleated dress graphic on glittering canvas. Instead of the usual sharp, structured feel, Pasqualete transforms it into something airy, almost like bird's wing in motion. It's a perfect example of how he blends traditional techniques with a conventional vision. Then there's his use of cycle suede, leather, and vintage denim, proving that sustainability does not have to compromise luxury. Pasqualete's approach is all about reinterpreting materials in a way that feels fresh, effortless, and deeply personal. And let's talk about the way he plays with gender fluidity. Pasqualete does not just blur the lines between menswear and womenswear. He erases them entirely. Each piece feels like it belongs to no one and everyone at the same time, creating a new kind of elegance that is not just defined by traditional fashion norms. So what is it about Niccolò Pasqualete's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did his take on fluidity and deconstructed tailoring impress you, or do you think minimalism like this means a bit more edge? Drop your thoughts in the comments below and tell us which look was your favorite. If you enjoyed this breakdown, don't forget to give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell so you never miss a fashion geek dive. And hey, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky for even more exclusive content. Thanks for watching, fashion fans. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Senika is making waves in the fashion scene with a style that balances nostalgia and innovation. For Spring-Summer 2025, the brand takes its own journey through time, fusing delicate, vintage-inspired silhouettes with a fresh and youthful aesthetic. This collection plays with the contrast between softness and structure, think flowing fabrics paired with precise tailoring, drawing inspiration from the 1980s and preppy fashion. The looks feature a dreamy yet polished vibe, perfect for the modern trendsetter. The color palette transitions from soft pastels to bold hues, symbolizing both elegance and confidence. Senika also incorporates subtle nods to Korean heritage, with intricate embroidery and handcrafted details that add depth to each piece. Accessories are kept minimal but intentional, enhancing the looks without overwhelming them. It's clear that this collection is all about effortless sophistication with a playful twist. As the show progresses, we see Nika's signature style come to life. Romantic, refined, yet completely wearable. Delicate lace, sheer layers, and lightweight fabrics create movement, while structured blazers and tailored cuts add a sense of authority. One of the standout elements of this collection is its attention to detail. Whether it's the carefully curated textures or the unexpected mix of classic and contemporary, every look tells a story. The styling choices think curvy colors, feminine bows, and polished yet laid-back ensembles bring an air of confidence and charm. Nika's ability to honor tradition while pushing boundaries is what sets this collection apart. It's a perfect blend of dreamy nostalgia and modern fashion-forward energy. So what do you think about Nika's Spring-Summer 2025 collection? Did it capture the essence of vintage femininity while keeping things fresh and current? Drop your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget, if you love this breakdown, hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you never miss a runway with you. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky for even more fashion content and behind-the-scenes moments. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam, today we're diving into a show that perfectly blends high fashion with a powerful message, the Stella McCartney's Winter 2020 collection. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Stella McCartney's latest collection proves that sustainability and luxury can go hand in hand, or if it's rewriting the rules of ethical fashion altogether. Stay tuned to find out! Winter 2020 collection, unveiled at the breathtaking Opera Garnier in Paris, isn't just a showcase of style, it's a bold statement on the future of fashion. From oversized outerwear to tailored silhouettes in neutral tones, the collection embodies McCartney's modern vision of opera. But she does not stop at aesthetic appeal. Her materials are just as innovative. Vegan leather, animal-free shearling, and responsibly sourced fabrics dominate the lineup, proving that high fashion does not have to come at the cost of the planet. One of the most talked about moments, performers dressed as life-size animals, rabbits, foxes, cows, and even a crocodile, joining the models on the runway. It's It's playful but also a direct challenge to the industry. Why celebrate animals in fashion while continuing to exploit them? It's a signature Stella McCartney move, turning the runway into a platform for change. This collection is all about striking a balance between structure and flow. The tailored coats and suits reflect McCartney's sharp eye for detail, while her fluid, beaded tresses add an element of movement and fantasy. One of her inspirations, the works of Urhe, a Russian-born French artist known for his lavish, dreamlike designs. Accessories also play a big role in this collection. We see geometric microbags with still a signature of falabella chain, oversized slouchy hobo bags, and pointed flap golf boots that give looks an edgy twist. McCartney proves once again that fashion can be both artistic and practical. But let's talk about the bigger picture. Stella McCartney has been leading the charge in sustainable fashion scene for launching her brand in 2001. She refuses to use leather, fur, or other animal to raw materials, something that was unheard of in luxury fashion back then. Even today, she's one of the few designers proving that sustainability isn't just a trend, it's the future. Despite challenges like recent financial losses due to shifts in the fashion industry, McCartney remains committed to her vision. As heritage brands dominate and emerging designers disrupt the scene, she's carving out her own space, showing that ethical fashion isn't just possible, it's necessity. So what do you think about Stella McCartney's Sweater 2020 collection? Did she successfully merge sustainability with luxury, or do you think the industry still has a long way to go? Let us know in the comments below, and don't forget to drop an emoji that sums up how this collection made you feel. If you enjoyed this breakdown, make sure to hit the thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss out on the latest in fashion. Also, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky for more exclusive content. You can find all our social media links in the About section of our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching Fashion Pan, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah. Oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Him no make you happy. No. Him no make you feel like I do. They both turning my way. Yeah. I can feel you warming up to me. Oh, think I got a shot like a free throw. Ready to play the game with no Chico. Girl, you took my heart like a repo. Oh, all these other girls not even close. Something's telling me that she knows. Oh, stuck in my mind, things I would do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Did not see you last week. Told me you would make it up to me. Just wanted you closer, closer. Electric feel when you brush up on me. Oh, think I got a shot like a free throw. Ready to play the game with no Chico. Girl, you took my heart like a repo. Oh, all these other girls not even close. Something's telling me that she knows. Oh, stuck in my mind, things I would do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Stuck in my mind, things I would do for you. Stuck in my mind, long nights thinking of you. Stuck in my mind. Oh my God, stuck in my mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Oh my vibe on your mind. Oh my throat on your mind. Ah, yeah, eh. Every time I come around you, baby girl, something doesn't feel the same. You said that I'm changing, but it's really you. I see how you play those games. Wifey type for a main man. A queen can make moves, a king can't. Snatch you up, now you taking. Gave you bricks, now you building a wall up, wall up. Lately you and I been all love, all love. I don't know what's up with our love, our love. You forgetting all about us, oh. My jolie, oh my jolie. Where are you when I need you the most? You still MIA. This is murder, heart is melting. Girl, you got me. Called your bluffing, made you something. Now you talking, telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Oh, my jolie, oh my jolie. My jolie, oh my jolie. You don't turn on me now. You don't get no time for me now, babe. Got him on the rebound, but it's only you that I like, babe. Tout ce que j'ai fait c'était pour toi. Sur le haut parle mais t'écoutes pas. Tu me vois crever mais tu bouges pas. Pourquoi? Whoa, yo, wall up, wall up. You can't even get the scores up for us. I don't know what's up with our love, our love. You forgetting all about us, about us. Oh, my jolie, oh my jolie. Where you been when I need you the most? You still MIA. This is murder, heart is melting. Girl, you got me. This is murder bluffing. Made you something, now you talking. I call you bluffing. Telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Oh, my jolie, oh my jolie. Girl, you got me. Called your bluffing, made you something. Now you talking, telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Telling me to cool it off, cool it off. How can I cool it off, cool it off? Cool it off. I don't know how to cool it off. My jolie, oh my jolie.
So come give me love. Since you've been
fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, your runway to everything haute, bold, and beyond the trends. Today, we're diving into one of the most diverse and culturally rich showcases of the season, the global fashion collective too at Rakuten Fashion Week, Tokyo 2024 Spring-Summer. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if this global mashup of creativity truly delivered fresh perspectives, or if it redefined what fashion means in 2024. Stay tuned to find out.
searching for the great inside behind the door. It's the void I'm searching for.
As we go deeper into the show, you'll notice a recurring theme: contrast. Every look walks the line between heritage and experimentation. Designers didn't just follow trends, they challenged them. From traditional embroidery to futuristic silhouettes, the GFC2 collection is a reminder that fashion has no borders. And let's talk textures: layered fabrics, mixed materials, vibrant dyes, and unexpected cuts. Every piece felt like it had a purpose and a message, whether it was cultural pride, environmental awareness, or pure artistic expression. So, what do you think about the Global Fashion Collective Spring-Summer 2024 showcase? Which designer caught your eye the most? Did this runway redefine your idea of fashion, or give you a deeper appreciation for storytelling through style? Let's chat in the comments below, and don't forget to drop an emoji that sums up your fave look from the show. If you vibed with this video, give it a like, smash that subscribe button, and ring the bell for more fashion breakdowns from all around the world. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay curious, and always stay stylish. See you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the snow-clad world of Thom Browne's Fall-Winter 2024 collection, an unforgettable gothic couture spectacle that took over the shed in New York City on Valentine's Day. Stick around till the end as we unpack how Brown fused Edgar Allan Poe's haunting The Raven with his signature deconstructed tailoring, turned child-sized suiting into high drama, and even dropped Olympic nods right in the heart of his runway. You won't want to miss how each look tells a darkly romantic story. This season, Brown didn't just show clothes. He staged a modern fairy tale. Imagine Carrie Coon's voice echoing "Nevermore" as artificial snow drifts across a solitary moire-coated tree, setting the scene for a narrative of loss, longing, and rebellion. We see a distraught mother figure leading a procession of pint-sized models in impeccably tailored minisuits, an eerie, almost cinematic moment that blurs innocence and the uncanny. Brown has built his name on precise suiting, but here he pushed beyond. Oversized Chesterfield puffers stripped to neutral muslin, coats intarsiated with black ravens, and netted headpieces that mimic bird profiles. Every stitch, every silhouette echoed Poe's themes of memory and mourning, yet it all felt fresh, edgy, and totally cinematic. up, the outerwear. Voluminous puffers, reimagined in tone-on-tone neutrals, their exaggerated proportions playing with protection and vulnerability. Next, sharp tailoring takes a twist. Boxy jackets graffitied with Nevermore, and slick moire coats etched with raven motifs that flip literary iconography into wearable art. Don't miss the checkerboard prints and anatomical embroidery breaking down the seams, literally revealing the bones of couture. And of course, those pint-sized suiting moments, a clever commentary on uniformity and ritual, made all the more poignant by the child model's stoic march. The finale, a row of models carrying dog-shaped purses hung with metal charms, a playful salute to ceremony, Brown's own dachshund muse, and the absurdity of fashion pageantry. It's the perfect coda, dark, witty, and utterly Tom Brown. So, what's your verdict? Did Tom Brown's gothic romance meet your expectations, or did his Olympic-inspired trims and child-in-uniform theatrics steal the show? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button if you're as obsessed as we are, and subscribe. Ring the bell so you never miss our deep dives into the wildest runway worlds. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay mysterious, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's coolest runways. Today, we're stepping into a dreamy Zen garden in London, where models actually sink into soft clouds as they strut. And trust me, by the end of this video, you'll see why Jonathan Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2019 women's wear was the talk of the town at London Fashion Week. In a stunning transformation of Yeomanry House in Bloomsbury, J.W. Anderson turned the industrial space into an ethereal oasis. Picture a runway carpeted in soft, hemispherical mounds, like pillows you can walk on, under a billowing cloud canopy that seemed to float overhead. Around it, tiered seating nestled among scattered stones, and pine twig accents evoked a Kyoto Zen garden, setting the scene for a show all about balance. Weightless escape meets architectural rigor. Jonathan Anderson described it as the fantasy of imagination in fashion, a place where every coat, skirt, and dress feels both dreamy and meticulously crafted. This immersive world wasn't just for show. It perfectly mirrored the collection's sculptural silhouettes and poetic volumetrics. So, what do you think? Did J.W. Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2019 show transport you up in the clouds? Or do you prefer something a little more grounded? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and don't forget to smash that like button if you loved this backstage tour. Hit subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss our next front row adventure. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay curious, stay creative, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the mesmerizing world of J.W. Anderson's Women's Autumn-Winter 2023 show at London's Roundhouse. Jonathan Anderson isn't here to play it safe. He teamed up with the legendary Michael Clark Dance Company, plunged the runway into darkness, and invited us into a living archive of his first 15 years. Stick around as we unpack jaw-dropping moments, from models emerging to haunting bagpipes, to glitter-tipped destroyed knits, to rubber frog loafers and sculptural bumper silhouettes. By the end of this breakdown, you'll see why this wasn't just a fashion show. It was a full-on performance art experience. W. Anderson Autumn. Winter 2023 was built on the concept of fandom, inviting us to riffle through his archive just like overzealous superfans. Picture this: a cavernous circle of seats at the Roundhouse, lights cut out, and a lone bagpiper's haunting melody calls us in. Into that darkness, step models wearing white tank tops stamped with the Michael Clark Company logo, an homage to Anderson's inspiration and a bold collision of fashion and dance. Next, iconic bumper knits reappear, their bulbous ribs exaggerating every curve, while fingertips sparkle as if dusted with stardust. Neon green leather pants shimmer next to oversized pillow totes, each item dredged from Anderson's past 15 years, reimagined to feel fresh and urgent. Childhood memories burst forth in rubber frog loafers and smiley face overalls lifted straight from Clark's stage wardrobe, reminding us that playfulness can be subversive. Jonathan Anderson masterfully layers rigorous tailoring, think glossy leathers and structured coats, with irreverent, whimsical touches. It's archival revisited through the prism of performance to question, why do we love certain pieces enough to build our identities around them? what totally blew your mind from J.W. Anderson Autumn Winter 2023. Was it the haunting bagpipes, the archive meets avant-garde pieces, or those glitter fingertips? Drop your fave look in the comments. Hit that like button if you felt the fandom fever. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway deep dives. Thanks for watching tooStylish. Stay bold, stay curious, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's most boundary-pushing runways. Today, we're diving into Jonathan Anderson's unforgettable Spring-Summer 2017 women's show. From Tudor pageantry to playful pipe cleaner crowns, this is one you won't want to miss. Stick around, because at the end, we'll reveal how Anderson took Henry VIII's armor-inspired silhouettes and transformed them into some of the most wearable and totally whimsical pieces of that season. Jonathan Anderson flipped the script on historical reference by staging his show inside a vivid green corridor, so narrow models and front-row guests nearly brushed shoulders. It set the tone for a collection rooted in Tudor grandeur, but filtered through a joyful, childlike lens. Drawing direct inspiration from Henry VIII's doublets, with their broad shoulders, cinched waists, and dramatic sleeves, Anderson softened every line into fluted hems, undulating skirt shapes, and semi-quilted knits. He crowned his runway verse with oversized orange goggles, ruby red trench coats, and plastic pipe cleaner crowns, channeling the thrill of dress-up and reminding us that fashion can be both cerebral and playful. Founded in 2008 as a menswear label and expanded into womenswear in 2010, J.W. Anderson has become synonymous with gender-fluid innovation, making this show a perfect illustration of the brand's daring dialogue between past and present. And that's your deep dive into J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2017 Women's Show. Which look sparked your imagination? The regal trenches or the playful pipe cleaner crowns? Drop your favorite in the comments below. Hit that like button if you loved the mashup of history and whimsy. And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're taking you straight to the front row of J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 Women's Show, one of London Fashion Week's most talked about presentations. Trust me, you don't want to blink, because Jonathan Anderson's Woman's Odyssey is packed with surprises. Stick around until the end of the video, and we'll dive into whether this collection truly balances artful rebellion with wearable elegance, or if it leans too hard into experimental territory. Ready to decode all the drama? Let's go. Picture this: a mirrored gold and silver runway reflecting every glint of metallic fabric, with rose gold benches lining the sides. An otherworldly stage for a story Jonathan Anderson calls a woman's odyssey. Before the first model even steps out, you're immersed in mystery. Instagram teasers drop cryptic dictionary definitions of anonymity, fame, and joke, setting up a conceptual puzzle. Backstage, Jonathan whispered that he wanted to slice through one moment in time, pulling together everything happening now and then, from medieval princess silhouettes to 80s street art. Even the soundtrack plays into this mashup. Fran Lebowitz riffing on creativity, while Rihanna's Only Girl in the World pulses through the speakers, priming us for a show that's equal parts highbrow mindbender and pop culture rush. So, what's your verdict? Did J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 collection nail that woman's odyssey, blending medieval regality with pop art edge? Or did it leave you more puzzled than inspired? Drop your favorite look in the comments and smash that emoji that sums up your vibe. If you loved this breakdown, hit like, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're stepping into a kaleidoscopic world where medieval pageantry collides with streetwise craft. J.W. Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2017 men's show at London Fashion Week. Stick around as we decode every bold detail, from stained glass appliques to rainbow crochet, and find out whether Anderson's pagan knights in shining armor really armored up menswear for the modern age. launched on January 8, 2017, in a cruciform parquet-floored labyrinth near King's Cross. This show turned spectators into participants. Long cable-knit scarves, brushed audience knees, and micro-leather shrugs perched atop oversized rainbow cardigans. Jonathan Anderson drew on stained glass window motifs, David Hockney's vivid palettes, and vintage church stall crochet to layer tabard silhouettes over hand-dyed patchwork knits. Disco sequin fabrics glinted like serpent scales, while painterly landscape prints rippled across shirts and denim. Anderson even described his approach as a defense mechanism, cocooning the wearer in protective, womb-like layering that felt both nostalgic and futuristic. From the opening look, an elongated tabard coat emblazoned with heraldic appliques, you'll feel the nod to chivalry and British craft traditions. Rainbow crochet cardigans, hand-stitched from antique-style squares, add a homespun warmth against cool metallic accents. Sequined trench coats catch the light like modern armor, reflecting each flash of the runway. Painterly prints channel Hockney's California landscapes, interrupting the medieval references with a burst of contemporary art. And those cable-knit scarves? They trail behind models like banners, literally weaving the audience into Anderson's narrative. So, what do you think? Did J.W. Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2017 show masterfully fuse history and innovation? Or was it simply maximalist fun? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like button if you're vibing with these pagan night meets streetwear vibes, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more deep dives. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Today we're taking you inside one of the most talked about runways of London Fashion Week 2016, J.W. Anderson's Autumn-Winter Women's Show. Stick with us till the end, because we're breaking down how Jonathan Anderson flipped the script on classic silhouettes, mixed futuristic textures with vintage inspiration, and challenged the very idea of what women's wear can be. Jonathan Anderson didn't just show clothes, he staged an experience. Set in the raw, concrete expanse of Brewer Street Car Park, the runway felt more like an underground art installation than a catwalk. Anderson borrowed from 1960s design legend David Hicks, even quoting his mantra, "The excitement of today is the freedom of the individual to make his own choice," to frame the entire collection. This freedom-first philosophy showed up everywhere. Quilted, cloud-like outerwear levitated over sleek leather, hooded rabbit fur jackets cozied up to silver-studded minis, and satin track tops zipped into sculptural capes. Fresh off sweeping both menswear and womenswear designer of the year at the British Fashion Awards, Anderson blurred gender lines and fused streetwear cool with high-concept craft, inviting every one of us to rewrite the rules of style. Squad, what's your verdict? Did Jonathan Anderson's Autumn-Winter 2016 lineup make you want to remix your wardrobe with unexpected textures and boundary-pushing shapes? Drop a comment with your favorite look. Smash that like if you're here for fearless fashion. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss our runway recaps. Thanks for watching. Stay bold, stay you, and catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're venturing into one of the most imaginative runways ever. Thom Browne's Fall 2020 2x2 show at Paris Fashion Week. A literal Noah's Ark of gender-fluid tailoring. Ready for a wild ride through frosted pines, matching duos, and even a giraffe in tails? Stick around till the end to find out how Browne's first fully co-ed presentation flips the script on traditional menswear, and why every pair on that snowy runway tells a story of unity, subversion, and razor-sharp craftsmanship. Brown launched his eponymous label in New York back in 2001 with a radical mission: reinvent everyday tailoring through shrunken proportions, meticulous cuts, and tongue-in-cheek details. Over 2 decades, he's perfected his signature gray wool uniform, cropped trousers, box-pleated skirts, and that unmistakable red-white-blue grosgrain trim. Fall 2020 marked a turning point, Brown's first ever unisex show, where 33 model pairs marched hand in hand, 2 by 2, along a set decked in artificial snow and towering pines. Inspired by the biblical ark, the collection wasn't just about clothes. It was a theatrical manifesto on gender fluidity, sustainability through repurposing garments, and masterful narrative tailoring. So, what duo stole your heart on that snow-blanketed runway? Drop your favorite pair in the comments. Smash that like button if you're loving these fashion deep dives. And don't forget to subscribe for more tooStylish runway recaps. Until next time, stay bold, and I'll catch you at the next show. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're stepping into Stella McCartney's Winter 2021 show, where sustainable design meets maximalist magic Stay tuned as we unpack how Stella turned our post-lockdown itch to dress up into a high-energy runway fantasy, packed with eco-friendly materials and jaw-dropping silhouettes. You won't want to miss a second. Winter 2021 chapter, aptly titled D is for Desire, celebrates the joy of getting dressed and going out again after months indoors. Shot as a short film by legends Mert and Marcus, the show unfolds in a stark white, gallery-like space that feels part art installation, part fashion dream. Here, every look pops against the minimalist backdrop. From crop-length MA1 bombers spun from econol nylon to sculptural 3D popcorn knits made of forest-friendly viscose. A playful palette of aqua, sunshine yellow, spring green, and rich purple bursts through classic neutrals to amplify that post-lockdown exuberance. And with 77% of pieces crafted from regenerated or vegan materials, think PVC-free sequins and biodegradable soled duck boots, Stella proves that eco-luxury isn't just possible, it's irresistible. Check out that oversized hooded cocoon coat. Its softly structured shape and exaggerated hood give serious, I woke up like this, cool. Those zip-fastening utility trousers channel 90s grunge glam, pairing function with major flair. Popcorn-inspired 3D sweaters add a whimsical twist, texture for days without sacrificing comfort. And can we talk about the duck boots? With biodegradable soles and a glossy finish, they're the ultimate fusion of sustainability and street style. So, what's your favorite sustainable statement from Stella's Winter 2021 show? Drop a comment below, smash that like button if you're here for EcoGlam, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more global runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, where we bring the world's hottest runways straight to your screen. Today, we're heading to Paris Fashion Week for Stella McCartney's Summer 2023 spectacle, an open-air extravaganza at the Centre Pompidou Piazza that fused art, activism, and next-level sustainability. Stick around till the end, because we'll break down whether this Change the History show truly rewrote the rules of luxury fashion. Change the History wasn't just a catchy slogan, it was a manifesto. Stella McCartney transformed the urban plaza into a living canvas, teaming up with Japanese pop art icon Yoshitomo Nara to splatter playful, slogan-driven motifs across bias-cut dresses, crinkle knits, and statement tees. For the first time ever, models strolled among the Center Pompidou's bold architecture, walking colored paths that mirrored the museum's facade. And every piece carried Stella's unwavering commitment to the planet. Regenerative cotton t-shirts, vegan grape leather accessories, kelp-based yarns, and forest-friendly viscose added up to a lineup that's 87% conscious. This was high fashion with a conscience. No animal hides in sight, just cutting-edge eco-innovation meeting runway-ready style. On the runway, 90s utilitarian vibes ruled. Cargo Bermuda shorts paired with rash guard tees, oversized resort shirts in deconstructed denim, and sculptural suit silhouettes that felt equal parts tailored and relaxed. The neutral base of grays, camels, and black got electrified by pops of limoncello yellow, neon green, cerulean blue, and hibiscus pink. Color explosions that kept eyes glued to every step. Signature pieces included metallic crystal-embroidered tea dresses with dramatic capes, fishnet overlays revealing delicate body chain jewelry, and vegan heels strapping models into futuristic minimalism. And to close the show, none other than Gigi and Bella Hadid, bringing supermodel energy to Stella's most responsible collection yet. So, fashion fam, did Stella McCartney's Change the History runway live up to its promise of artful activism and sustainable innovation? Drop your favorite look in the comments and let us know if you think luxury and eco-ethos can truly coexist. If you loved this breakdown, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell for more tooStylish runway recaps. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll catch you at the next show. Hey, fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're stepping into the bold world of J.W. Anderson's Men's Fall Winter 2023 and Women's Pre-Fall 2023 show straight from Milan. Stick around, because by the end of this video, we'll be unpacking how Jonathan Anderson fused childhood nostalgia, archival reinvention, and pure subversion to flip fashion norms on their head. Trust me, you don't want to miss how those frog clogs and leather-ruffled shorts come together in the most unexpected way. This season, Anderson dove deep into his own archives. Think his iconic 2013 ruffled shorts, now revamped in glossy leather, and paired them with playful nods to the 90s, like the frog-inspired Wellipeats clogs originally made for royal heirs. The runway opened in total darkness, then lit up to reveal a lone bagpipe player guiding models through a tunnel of Michael Clark's famed Enjoy God's Disco posters. It was equal parts British subculture tribute and runway spectacle. Anderson called it a very raw state of mind, stripping each look down so every stitch, every texture, and every graphic had to earn its place. Tonight's show wasn't just about clothes. It was a conversation on gender, uniformity, and why we should all embrace a little subversion in our wardrobe. Let's break it down. The men's highlights. We saw staple t-shirts padded like pillows, hand-painted tomato motifs marching across knitwear, and those leather ruffled shorts cinched with JWA branded lock belts. But the real head-turner was that deep brown leather coat with dramatic V-shaped lapels. It proved that sometimes less really is more. Next is the playful footwear. Anderson teamed everything with Wellipeats frog clogs, slides and boots splashed in bold colors, blurring the line between a childhood whimsy and high fashion statement. Third is graphic details. Vintage erotica prints popped up in trompe-l'oeil form on form-fitting singlets, balancing a cheeky wink with fine craftsmanship. Fourth is the Women's Pre-Fall 2023. The women's wear segment kicked off with intentionally shrunken jackets that looked ready to burst, teamed with shearling and leather briefs and sculptural white leather tanks. And yes, there was even a tutu crafted from brown feathers over a sheer bodysuit. Talk about fearless layering. Lastly, Jacron SIM cards. Everywhere you looked, giant SIM card Jacrons on pant seats as quirky nipple covers, even on bags, reminded us we've subscribed to Anderson's creative channel. So, what's your take? Did Jonathan Anderson nail that raw meets playful vibe? Or did he go too far down the rabbit hole of subversion? Drop your thoughts in the comments and hit us with an emoji that sums up your reaction. If you loved this deep dive, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our behind-the-scenes access to the coolest runways around the globe. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam! Stay edgy, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're jetting straight to New York Fashion Week to catch the Proenza Scholar Fall Winter 2023 runway, one of the most talked about shows of the season. Stick around till the end, because we'll be breaking down whether Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez's just clothes philosophy delivers the ultimate in modern minimalism, or leaves you craving a little more runway drama. Proenza Schooler celebrated its 20th birthday this season by turning the spotlight on real women's lives, literally. Instead of a single theme, Jack and Lazaro built their entire mood board from headshots of the women who inspire them every day, friends, family, and icons of New York cool. They even enlisted novelist Otessa Moshfegh to cook up a diary entry for February 11th, which Chloe Sevigny then read live over an original Arca soundtrack, melding literary intimacy with underground beats. The result? A collection that feels as personal as your favorite vintage tea, yet sharp enough for the city's tallest skyscraper terraces. So what's your take? Did Proenza Schooler's Fall Winter 23 prove that just clothes can be runway magic? Or are you still craving bold prints and maximalist moments? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. If you loved this deep dive, tap that thumbs up, subscribe for more fashion show breakdowns, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row pass. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Today, we're diving into one of the most boundary-pushing menswear runways of the season, Rick Owens' Fall-Winter 2024 Porterville. Rick Owens transformed childhood memories and social commentary into sculptural protest pieces. Stick around till the end to see how he redefines beauty norms with inflatable boots, brutalist shapes, and an intimate Parisian setting. Somerville takes its name from the small Californian city where Rick Owens grew up, an environment he remembers for its wide-open landscapes and, unfortunately, its undercurrent of intolerance. Instead of a conventional grand hall, Owens chose his own Paris townhouse, turning tight corridors into a runway that forces you up close with every stitch and silhouette. This season, he channels personal history into gargantuan, armor-like shapes. Think oversized shoulder pads fused with stiff drapes, all rendered in his signature monochrome palette of inky blacks, dove grays, and bleached whites. The show's centerpiece? Inflatable knee-high rubber boots, created in collaboration with London's Stray 2K, which balloon dramatically below the knee, a playful yet pointed jab at restrictive beauty standards. Across latex-lined jackets, rubberized textures, and brutalist stoles, Owens balances dystopian grit with avant-garde art, proving once again that his brand isn't just about clothes, it's about a manifesto. Midway through, watch how each model navigates the narrow hallway. Every turn heightens tension between vulnerability and strength. Those inflatable boots expand and contract with each step, mocking narrow definitions of masculinity. Angular, sculptural shoulders pair with fluid drapery, creating a push and pull between armor and poetry. Keep an eye out for subtle collaborative details from Parisian artist Matisse Dimaggio. those hand-applied textures add a raw, handcrafted edge. And notice the soundtrack. Stripped down to ambient echoes, it lets Owen's visuals speak louder than any beat could. So, fashion fam, what do you think of Rick Owens' Porterville? Did those pneumatic silhouettes and intimate staging shift your idea of what menswear can be? Drop your thoughts and an emoji that sums up your reaction in the comments below. If you enjoyed this breakdown, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell to never miss our next global runway deep dive. Thanks for watching, stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're taking you front row to one of the most talked about shows of Paris Fashion Week, Rick Owens' Spring-Summer 2023 menswear, nicknamed Edfu. Get ready for an epic journey where ancient Egyptian mystique meets ruthless, futuristic menswear. Stick with us till the end, because we're breaking down how Owens channels a real archaeological retreat, literal flaming orbs, and cutting-edge fabrics to create a collection that's equal parts ritual and rebellion. By the time we're done, you'll know exactly why EDFU might just rewrite the rules of menswear. The story starts with Owens himself, reportedly lazing by the Valley of the Kings, soaking in the desert sun and the silent grandeur of the Temple of Horus at Edfu, Egypt. He came back to Paris obsessed with the temple's stoic architecture, the myth of Horus's power, and the idea of rebirth through destruction. So for his runway, he rigged 3 towering metal spheres, set them ablaze, and dropped them into the courtyard fountain at the Palais de Tokyo, an apocalyptic performance art piece symbolizing the collapse of the old and the rise of the new. Every silhouette, every seam, and every material choice is soaked in that ritual energy. Think of it as a high-drama homage to a 2,000-year-old monument, translated into ripped-open trenches, oversized bat-wing shoulders, and tulle veils that double as mosquito nets. First up, the silhouettes. Owens inflates shoulders into domed peaks and lets pant legs puddle around platform kiss boots, creating this epic, almost otherworldly profile. Next, the materials. We're talking ultra-strong Dyneema, ripstop nylon utility gear, upcycled paradox denim, and yes, exotic Piraraku fish skin leather, each fabric chosen for its story and its strength. Color is a shock to the system. Acid yellow, hot pink, emerald green, even iridescent black, popping against his signature noir palette to mimic temple fresco pigments under the desert sun. And don't sleep on the tulle pieces. These aren't your grandma's tutus. They function as full-body veils, a nod to life in the wild and Owens' field studies in Egypt. So, what's your take on EDFU? Is Rick Owens' blend of archaic ritual and next-gen techwear the future of men's fashion? Or is it a dark spectacle with no runway routine? Drop your thoughts in the comments. Smash that like button if you're vibing with these flames. And don't forget to subscribe to tooStylish for more uncut runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching. Stay bold, stay curious, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets. Baby, let's do our time. Tell me what you like, get all your secrets.
From Bali's storied Swiss leather heritage, dating back to 1851, to its bold alpine meets urban design narrative, Fall/Winter 2025 melds buttery calfskin, sculptural knits, and electric neon accents into a collection that's equal parts craftsmanship and modern edge. Each piece, from the oversized shearling coats to those laser-cut moto boots, pays homage to Bali's atelier roots while pushing into city slick territory. Thanks for watching Bali Fall/Winter 2025. Let us know which look stole your heart in the comments below. And that was Balenciaga's Winter 2025 collection. An icy, avant-garde journey through modern utility and archival heritage. Under Demna Gvasalia's creative direction, this collection tips its hat to the house's founder, Cristobal Balenciaga, honoring his legendary architectural tailoring. But instead of traditional couture, we're plunged into a futuristic winter landscape. Think quilted parkas with sculptural shoulders, engineered shearling jackets, and neoprene dresses that look almost bulletproof. The muted palette of slate grays and onyx blacks is jolted to life with neon fittings and industrial hardware, echoing cityscapes dusted in fresh snow. Standouts include the oversized puffer, cocooning the model in volume, and the sleek asymmetric sweater dress that drapes like liquid, both marrying protection with high-voltage style. Those sky-high platform boots, wrapped in shearling, merge streetwear grit with runway glam. And that dramatic hooded cape? It's equal parts drama and function, proof that winter outerwear can be runway art. So, fashion fam, what did you think of Balenciaga's Winter 2025? Which look are you adding to your wish list? Drop your favorite in the comments below and let us know why it stole the show for you.
Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing,
That was Missoni Fall Winter 2025-2026, a masterclass in knitwear innovation. Angela Missoni tapped into the brand's storied legacy. Born in 1953, when Ottavio and Rosita Missoni transformed post-war Italian knitwear, blending heritage craftsmanship with fresh contemporary energy. Rich autumnal hues, deep burgundy, forest greens, and amber danced across Missoni's signature zigzag and intarsia patterns, all crafted in sumptuous wools and boucle yarns. Oversized silhouettes met tailored coats, while layered knit separates created both warmth and drama. Each piece felt like a wearable tapestry, honoring Missoni's Italian roots and their enduring love of color. Which look stole your heart? Did those bold knits and patterns resonate? Let us know in the comments. What's your favorite piece from this collection? And if you enjoyed this recap, don't forget to like, subscribe, and stay tuned to tooStylish for more runway rundowns. Thank you for joining us for Gabriela Hearst's Autumn-Winter 2025 Runway presentation. This collection fused ancient history and modern sustainability, drawing on Maria Gimbutas's study of cave symbols, which were spray-painted onto luxurious shearling pieces alongside snakeskin sourced from invasive Burmese pythons, underscoring Hearst's commitment to eco-conscious craftsmanship. The brand, founded by Uruguayan designer Gabriela Hearst, has built its reputation on marrying artisanal techniques with responsible sourcing, as seen in the one-of-a-kind vintage bags updated with exotic skins, custom straps, and hardware. We'd love to know which look resonated with you the most, and what do you think of Hearst's narrative-driven approach? Let us know in the comments below. We've seen Marni's Fall-Winter 2025 Volume 2, aptly titled The Pink Sun, brings together the brand's signature experimental spirit and a fresh, art-driven energy. Creative director Francesco Riso teamed up with artist Olaolu Slon and the collective Soldier Boyfriend during a month-long residency to transform Marni's world into a living art salon. Their collaboration yielded bold, painterly prints. Slon's raw brushstrokes come to life on everything from sculptural satin gowns to oversized flower-adorned tailoring, while Riso paid homage to Marni's Italian heritage by weaving in elements of Baroque romance and the intimate ambiance of Milanese cafes. Highlights included a striking satin yellow dress worn by Tracy Ellis Ross, adorned with a lightning bolt motif that symbolized the collection's foxy wolf spirit of strength and unity. Other standout pieces ranged from cocoon-like wool coats to dramatic fur collars and a playful bumblebee sweater, all of which underscore Marni's commitment to craftsmanship, storytelling, and unfiltered creativity. So, what did you think of The Pink Sun? Did Marni's fusion of historical elegance and underground energy resonate with you? Let us know in the comments which look stole your heart most and why. We can't wait to hear your thoughts. That wraps up Onitsuka Tiger's Autumn-Winter 2025 collection here at Milan Fashion Week. Drawing on a heritage that began in 1949, when Kihachiro Onitsuka set out to blend sport and style, this lineup reinterprets classic sneaker DNA with contemporary streetwear flair. You've just seen a range of sculpted outerwear pieces. Think oversized leather parkas and padded anoraks, paired seamlessly with technical knits and those iconic low-profile sneakers. The color story leaned into muted earth tones punctuated by pops of bold crimson and cobalt, while subtle details like asymmetrical zippers and layered panels spoke to the brand's commitment to functional design. Onitsuka Tiger has always been about performance-driven roots meeting avant-garde aesthetics, and here they strike that balance perfectly. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of the collection? Which look caught your eye the most? Let us know in the comments below.
Basic idea is that there's a groove that I can follow that's exactly right for exactly right for me to live in an optimal way.
As the Lacoste Fall-Winter 2025 runway closed, creative director Pelagia Kolatouros returned to the iconic Roland Garros court to unveil an invitation, a collection that transcended Lacoste's tennis heritage by spotlighting founder René Lacoste's life off the court. The runway transformed the clay court into an intimate French soiree where clean, graphic silhouettes fused sport and culture with fluid tailoring. Think double-breasted cabans directly inspired by vintage tennis blazers. Intricate details, mohair-fringed cable-knit sweaters, knit polo shirts worn over sheer skirts, and embroidered trophy patches drawn from Lacoste's archives paid homage to the brand's storied legacy while adding a 90s-tinged luxury edge. The color palette grounded the collection in timeless neutrals: white, creme, black-green, camel, punctuated by vibrant pink accents, while performance fabrics and boucle tweed created an elegant, versatile wardrobe for day or evening. Statement pieces like oversized puffers, sculpted blazer jackets with bedazzled crocodile emblems, and the return of the Langlin bag underscored Lacoste's commitment to innovation and heritage in equal measure. We hope you enjoyed this look at Lacoste's latest blend of sporty elegance. Let us know in the comments what you think of the show and which look stole your heart. was Coperni's Fall-Winter 2025 show, a visionary blend of gaming culture and high fashion that transformed a Parisian arena into a real-life LAN party. Designers Sebastian Meyer and Arnaud Vaillant mixed architectural power dressing with slinky, fluid silhouettes and hacker-inspired details, from silver-studded belts and headbands to ASCII code prints, paying homage to the early internet's golden age while celebrating the human connections it fosters. It's proof that fashion, like any good game, is about choosing your character and embracing transformation. What do you think of Coperni's tech-driven fantasy, and which look was your favorite? Let us know in the comments below. journey through Antonio Maras' Fall-Winter 2025 collection. Maras, born and raised in Sardinia, took inspiration from the long-forgotten 1892 melodrama La Bella d'Alghero, an opera of love, betrayal, and intrigue, and wove its story into every design. He balanced time-honored fabrics like Prince of Wales checks, brocade, and Ottoman jacquard with modern materials such as leather and denim, resulting in silhouettes that feel both sharply tailored and artfully voluminous. Signature brushstroke motifs, roses, hands, and hand-painted portraits bloom across layers of taffeta, tulle, and knitwear, paying homage to his passion for storytelling and craftsmanship. The overall effect is like stepping into a living opera, dramatic, romantic, and impossibly poetic. So, tell us, what did you think of Maras' theatrical vision, and which look spoke to you the most? Let us know in the comments below. As the show concluded, Christian Wijnants, the Antwerp-based Belgian designer, unveiled his Fall-Winter 2025 Sanctuary collection at Paris Fashion Week, marrying precise tailoring with cocooning knitwear to create pieces that feel like a protective embrace. Drawing on his brand's ethos of quiet resilience, the collection featured fluid silhouettes and intricate textures, from felted pinstripes to organza layers, and a warm, earthy palette of ochre, burgundy, and sage, designed to offer both comfort and strength. Sculpted pencil skirts, oversized scarves that transform into capes, and mohair overcoats emphasized a narrative of refuge and intimacy, reflecting Wijnants' commitment to crafting garments that protect and liberate simultaneously. What did you think of this blend of strength and softness? And which look resonated with you the most? And that was Anton Giulio Grande's Fall-Winter 2025 AGG on the Road collection, premiered at Milan Fashion Week. Drawing inspiration from the reckless passion of motocross, Grande fused the refinement of Italian haute couture with rugged leather, rhinestones, and sequins in collaboration with Italiana Accessori, SRL. Since founding his eponymous house at age 20 after studies at Polimoda in Florence and Fiat in New York, Grande has captivated audiences with his opulent designs and theatrical narratives, dressing Italy's most celebrated divas. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of this audacious runway, and which look resonated with you the most? wraps up Chanel's Fall-Winter 2025-2026 ready-to-wear show. Tonight, the house paid homage to its storied heritage. Think bold boucle jackets reinvented in jewel tones, tailored trousers that nod to Coco's pioneering trouser silhouettes, and those classic camellia and pearl embellishments woven into every look. From the subtle sailor stripe accents that hint at Gabrielle Chanel's love of nautical motifs, to the sleek, modern proportions that push the brand forward, this collection balanced timeless elegance with fresh innovation. What did you think of Chanel's newest chapter? Which look stole your heart? Drop your thoughts and your favorite ensemble in the comments below. We can't wait to hear from you. at the iconic Villa d'Este on Lake Como, Chanel's Cruise 2025-2026 show transported us to a sun-drenched Italian paradise, where soft crochet sets and airy chiffon dresses captured the essence of leisurely hotel life and la dolce vita. Drawing on the house's heritage and Gabrielle Chanel's love of cinematic collaboration, the collection intertwined pastel hues, blush, buttercream, and pale blue, with delicate floral embroidery and sequin-striped sailor motifs, nodding to Chanel's storied past and a forward-looking vision under new creative leadership. From jewel-encrusted minis to elegant taffeta gowns and crystal-embellished tweed suits, each look balanced timeless elegance with modern flair, proving that Chanel continues to define lake chic as we embark on this exciting new era. What do you think of this Cruise 2025-2026 collection? Which look stole your heart? Let us know in the comments below. Chankos's Fall-Winter 2025 Mirage Eternelle collection, showcased at Emerging Talents Milan. Under the creative vision of Du Thang Tin, Chankos drew inspiration from the grandeur of classical architecture and Europe's legendary theaters, transforming historic opulence into modern couture. Each piece featured intricate hand embroidery and avant-garde 3D techniques, crafted in sumptuous fabrics like silk satin and ethereal organza, reflecting Chankos's dedication to craftsmanship and innovation. Tell us, did Mirage Eternelle transport you to another era? Which look captured your imagination the most? Let us know in the comments below.